Hi, Animal Expert. Hi, Soviet Kitty. Hope y'all had a good day today. I know I'm late starting right now, but I worked a little late today. Good, good. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. If you could, while you're here, double tap center of your screen, give us a thumbs up, please. How was your day, Animal Expert? And you don't have no homework today? Good, good deal. Today's Friday, so you got the weekend here. You don't have any homework either, Animal Expert, and you had a good day? Good. Good deal. Your ball python and your lizard are both doing good. Awesome. I had a really good day today. It was a long day, but it was a good day. But we got the floor all the way done. Finally, so now we just have to let it cure. But now we just let it cure. But this is the floor in the new snake room. Hopefully y'all like it, because you'll be seeing a lot of it on our live streams. But did you see it when I just showed you? Yep, good. I'm glad you like the new floor. Good deal. I hope everybody likes the new floor. That way, when we start doing our live streams out there in the snake building, everybody likes everything that they see. We're going to have some cool lights out there and stuff too. But we tried to make the floor look like it's called the Aurora Borealis. It's the Northern Lights. That's what we were trying to make the floor look like. So it's the most beautiful floor you ever seen. Well, thank you. It looks a little different than most floors, but you know, for a reptile building, I think it looks pretty good. And then where you see the board on the right side, more cages go on that whole wall. So that's why we don't have the floor done over there, because it gets cages along there, so we didn't have to worry about doing floor in that area. Hey, Bob decided to come out. He heard me out here talking, or noticed somehow that I was out here. Bob's out, and Casper's out right now. We're going to get Luna into a new enclosure here in just a little bit. So I probably will stop talking for just a little while I go grab an enclosure and the bedding and everything, so we can put Luna in a new enclosure until we're ready to put her in the new room. I want to put her in something different. But I try to get the camera pointed where you can see Bob and the rattlesnakes. There you go. Now you can see Bob and the rattlesnakes at the same time. Bring this enclosure in and get ready. Alright. So we gotta let this enclosure warm up a little bit. And then we'll put some bedding in it, and we'll get a lid for it. And then we'll switch Luna over. I'll be back. I gotta make a video, bro. Okay, that's fine. Cool. And thank you. Yeah, Bob is a cute little snake. Hey, anybody that's in here watching right now, can you please double click your screen to give us a thumbs up? We really need your likes to bring in a bigger audience. It helps bring people to our future streams. It pays off tremendously for us when y'all hit the like button. We don't ask for money. We don't take donations or anything. We just want you to hit the like button. Oh no. All right, good deal. I'm glad you're back. You just got undertail. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying by that. You saw the underneath of the tail of one of these guys? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry, I was focusing on eyeless. It looks like eyeless has some of them bumps like the other snake has that I've been concerned about. I'm going to pick eyeless up here and take a look at her. Hey, eyeless. Hey. Come here, girl. Come here, eyeless girl. Hey. Stay on the hook. Stay on the hook, girl. Come here. Here. Let me get something to put you in. Let me get something to put eyeless in so I can get her out of there. Right here. This little thing will work. Come here, Eyeless. Let's check you out quick, girl. Come here, Eyeless. Hey, it's okay, Eyeless. It's all right. It's all right. Here. There you go, Eyeless. Hey. There you go. Let's get a quick look at you under the light so we can see what's going on here. Let me see. Yeah, that's very strange. Very, very, very strange. All right, let's see. Warm up a little water for you, Eyeless. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry if that cut out on y'all. Eyeless, Eyeless has those little bumps, just like that other snake. So I pulled her out of the cage here where I can get a closer look at her to see what's going on. Those bumps are a little worrisome. Yeah, the snake fungal disease can be contagious. Timber rattlesnakes are highly susceptible to it. All snakes can get it. And it looks like, see, Eyeless and the other one that got the bumps are siblings. They are sisters, so it's not really a surprise that they both are showing this, but hopefully we can fix it without it turning systemic and us losing any of these guys. Yeah, we keep our fingers crossed for sure and pray. Yes, absolutely. Where's your warden at tonight, Tom? I got you. I got you. Man, that sucks. I really get upset whenever I find something with these snakes. You know, when something like that's happening, I hate that we can't prevent it all. You know. How you doing, Sue? We're going to go ahead and load up the nebulizer and go ahead and give these guys a treatment. I think I'm going to separate Eyeless and the other one from the rest of them. The rest of them, a couple of the bigger ones have had a couple small bumps on them over the time. But the bigger ones seem to only have one or two bumps that appear to be healing up. Eyeless and the other small girl are the biggest concerns. Even the fella, if y'all remember the black phase right here, it's not Rattlesnake Jake, it's the other one. But right there, he had that bump on his face. Where'd he go? There he is. But he had that bump on his face there. And it has actually healed up, and doing good. You can see a light spot in front of his eye right there. But that's all that's left to it. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, animal expert, if you have to leave. If you don't have to leave, we'll keep talking to you tonight. But if you end up having to go, I understand, and I hope you have a good night. Sue, you got a little bit of a reprieve tonight. Your friend, I think, is on vacation tonight, so you'll be able to relax without so much translation. You keep forgetting to add your friend to your contacts? Well, you need to remember and get your friend added to your contacts, kitty. All right, let me get another container, and I'm going to pull this other small girl out and give her a good soaking in the water as well, just like Eyeless here. And then after they're done soaking, we will go ahead and get the nebulizer out and give them their medicine. I have to go get a lid. You know what? I'm going to carry y'all along with me, and I'll give you a look at the floor. I showed a picture to Animal Expert and Kitty, but since I got to go out there, I'll just go ahead and show y'all. I mean, it definitely would not be suitable for a house, but for a reptile room, I wanted it to kind of look like the Aurora Borealis. And I think we've been semi-successful. I got to move some stuff here to open the door. There we go. All right. Let's see here. I can't walk in yet, but there you go. Here's what the new floor is looking like. And y'all can't see it on camera, but there's pearl in it too, where it shines different colors and stuff, and it almost like glows. So when we're in here all set up, I'll have black light and stuff in here where it's able to really glow and show and stuff. See you tomorrow, animal expert. But anyway, y'all, this is what I've been working on the past few days. And overall, it looks pretty good, I think. You know, like I say, for a reptile room, it looks pretty good. And let me find one of my lids here for the reason I came out here, for that little snake, so we can get her soaking in some water. There we go. Alright, now the lids, I haven't the slightest idea where the hell I put them. I got stuff everywhere right now. I guess we could take a quick look at Ralphie while we're out here. Uh-oh, why is Tom in trouble? There's Ralphie back there in his burrow, just basking under the heat lamp. Your makeup? What? I don't understand, Tom. My mess? Oh, making work for you? Oh, she likes the floor good. Alright. Let me ask the warden if she saw the lids for them bowls out here somewhere. Let me see. It's just a minute, y'all. What the hell with it? I just use one of these ones. To hell with it. Alright, y'all, let me grab this other little snake out of here. I lost my hook now. I would lose other body parts if they were not tied on. I lose everything. There it is. Alright, little snake. Where you at? There you are. I see you. You see how they're starting to get jumpy and stuff? Like, they start to actually recognize threats and stuff. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, guys. Hey, let me get her. Let me get her. There we go. Hey, girl. Here. Here, girl. Here. There we go. Now we got her in the water. So now everybody can soak for a little while. And then we will take them out, put them back in, and then we will fog them with the nebulizer and turbidifying. Okay. Oh, I got you. Now I understand why Tom has some work to do. Um, yeah, I'll tell you, the price of epoxy has come down. And all you want to get, I'll send in your email exactly what it is. It's cheap nowadays, it's not a lot of money anymore like it used to be. It's very easy. I don't know how big your carport is, but example, I could have used probably a little bit more on my floor. I did 5 gallons on my floor. I technically should have done 7 gallons. But realistically, 1 gallon will cover in the neighborhood of 15 square feet. You can push it to 20. So let's just say 20 square feet. So if you have a 200 square foot, you'd want 10 gallon of it. And then the pigments, you can get whatever colors you want. And it's real simple. I mean, you basically just dump it on the floor and, if you're going with one color, it's even easier. But even though multiple colors, you just dump out all your colors, and then you can use a foam paint roller, and you can spread it out that way, or with a squeegee. I used a squeegee when I did it, but I would have loved to had a little bit more of it material, and I should have bought more, but that's all right. I stretched it, I made it work, and it looks relatively good, for the snake room. And I'm gonna make a big vinyl decal for in the middle of the floor that says the virtual reptarium. Y'all, I have something. I got something a little interesting to show y'all. If you remember, Bob destroyed his cage, but if you look, it's like he rearranged it. I did not do this. He has spread the bedding back out. He flipped his water bowl back up correctly, and he has his hide turned where he can come in and out of it just fine. It's crazy. Good. I'm glad you like the floor. Tom, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I wanted to go a little more aggressive with the green, like sort of zigzagging it, or like a serpentine or snake movement. But when I was soon as I first started putting the green down, I broke my roller and I didn't have another one. So I had to send the warden and Art to Tractor Supply real quick. And while they were gone, I was afraid of the epoxy starting to set up, because it'll set, in about an hour or so. But then it takes, 48 hours to completely cure. And that's what took me so long over these couple of days. It was not that it was a long project. It's that putting it on wood like I did, I had to put a primer coat first, so I had to prime it. And then I put a thin layer of clear, and then the color. So that's why I got a couple of days into it. You don't have to have that much time, like to do a carport or a concrete, pad like you're talking. You could do it all in one day. Hi, girl. Hey, hey, it's all right, girl. We're just looking at your bumps. Hey guys, while you're in here, can you hit the thumbs up for us, please? Just double tap the center of the screen. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes. They're 1-month-old babies. Scientific name Crotalus horridus. In a little while, we'll show some other snakes as well. I actually have a snake that needs to eat, so we will do a live feeding in a little while here. And we're going to move a monocled cobra into a different enclosure. We're going to take Luna out of her temporary plastic tub, and we're going to put her into a little 10-gallon enclosure just until we get the cages all done and give this floor time to cure where we can get in there. And then she'll go into her permanent enclosure. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and get her into this temporary one out of that tub. And see if we can get her to start being just slightly more active. We may not get a whole lot of people tonight. It's a Friday night. Usually on Fridays and Saturdays, they seem to be the slowest days as far as views go, on my channel. So we'll see how it goes. But regardless, even if we don't get a bunch of views, I don't care. We'll hang out a while and talk and check out the snakies. Shit, I went out there to get that bedding and I forgot to grab it while I was out there. I gotta go grab that quick. I'll tell you what, everybody needs to get in art because I just went out to get the bedding and I thought while I'm out there, I'll top off the diesel in the heater for the snake room, and he's already done it. Yeah, us old folks just, we find more fun hanging out at the house, watching snakes and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, you never have plans except for watch the stream. That's good, Kitty. Uh, like I say, you're one of our first ones, to start watching with us, and we hope you stay around. We hope you keep coming as long as we do the stream. I've met a lot of good new friends here. What the fuck? I'll be with you in a few minutes, guys. I am just getting some water and getting the bedding ready for this enclosure. Come on, Miss Tilda. You gotta go over here to your box. There you go, girl. There you go. Art's rat is doing good, Sue. He's carrying that sucker around for sure. Yeah, y'all need to find an Art, you know. Now, I will tell you, there's a lot of benefits to having someone like Art around, but there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of downside to it as well. Especially, you know, if they're the condition like I explained to you about Art before, you know. I don't want to rehash it all, you know, with strangers, you know, but you know, he's like I say, he's a good guy, but it's a lot of work. And Bob over there, you know, Bob being nosy at what I'm doing out here. Tom, you are a good moderator. I'll tell you that. You're always trying to get people to hit the like button for us. I appreciate it very much. I don't know how much water you're supposed to put to expand this sphagnum moss. So I reckon we'll sit it like that and hope for the best. So we'll see. go with frickin' aspen and save this stuff for. Y'all know it. I figured you knew it. You can't be that good at something and not know it. Alright, let's see. Do I have any loose sphagnum moss left somewhere? Let's see. I'd have never bought this shit if I'd have known it was compressed. Hate this compressed shit. Alright, let me get some aspen. Or actually, she got sphagnum moss in her damn cage that we can use. Let's see. I need to go get my duct tape. I won't be long, guys. I'll be with you. that. Bob hooded up out of nowhere too, because he didn't even have nothing to look at. He was, like Sue said, he was being nosy, and then he hooded up. Hey Bob. Hey Bob. You're not home, Bob? Alright. Let me see here. I gotta get something to do as the lid for this thing quick. Let me check on the little baby rattlesnakes, Eyeless and the other girl. See how they're doing in the water soaking. They look pretty good. Hey, Eyeless. Hey, Eyeless. There you go. Check the other girl. She looks okay. Yeah. It's alright, girl. It's alright. We're just gonna get you soaking. And then we'll get you out here in a little bit. Okay. So. Alright, let's see. If either of these tops will fit. That thing's doggone close. Alright. Hi, Kitty. Welcome back. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. While you're here, can you please give us a thumbs up? It helps us get this out to a wider audience, brings more people in, gets more people chatting with us, and it brings people to our future streams. Really appreciate it if you'll give us a thumbs up. All right. Okay, cut these real fast. Hi, everybody. Hi, Ada Sola. Thanks for stopping in. Please double tap on that screen and give us a thumbs up while you're here, please. I am not ignoring anybody. I am making a lid for this temporary enclosure for our blizzard monocled cobra, Luna. As soon as I am done making this lid, we are going to set up this enclosure. I'll let you all watch while I set it up and we get Luna put in it. Perfect fit. Alright, now I've just got to find a little bit of screen somewhere. Doing very well. Adisola, we're doing good. How about you? Yes, we are going to feed a snake in a little while. I am just getting this enclosure together for the one new cobra that we're going to put in it. And once I get through with that, we will feed a snake. And I'm going to let y'all watch as I set up Luna's enclosure and everything. And then we will go ahead and feed one of these guys. We're going to probably feed the male Blue Insularis. I don't know where he's at right this. All right, he's just right here soaking up the heat. I see him. Find my phone. I gotta call Art. He will know where there's some screen at. Now, don't say you don't know, because I don't want to hear that shit. But I need some screen. I only need a little bit, too. I need enough to do a lid on a 10-gallon. Alright. Let it.
We think it'd be best if I took care of your dad. You really are loud. Just don't let it I'm trying to manipulate my daughter this for sure. No, hold on. I'm not trying to manipulate. Get out. We're there for her for 17 years. And on top of that, I was never declared a threat to my daughter in a court of law. Is that what you want to do? Well, I thought that's what you wanted. I've been thinking about you so much. Remembering when my mom died, I never dealt with it. You just kept telling me to be a man. What I'm supposed to be. I figured it out. I wasn't supposed to feel anything.
You're wrong.
That's exactly what I did to you. I let you down.
No, I didn't. I just really wanted you to be by my side.
I can, Maddie, I can definitely do that.
Good. This really hurts.
It's an unusual place to hold a business meeting. Yeah, I like to change things up. Art inspires me. And this isn't a business meeting. I'd love to take you to Berlin sometime. They have amazing museums.
Hey folks, this shouldn't take me too much longer. I'm almost done. I'm just putting the screen in the frame for the lid, and then we'll get on to doing something together here.
Gorgeous, happy. Anything going on up there? All right, I see you. But there is a balance of power thing happening here that I'm kind of uncomfortable. You established that. But it's really wrong with a few hurts. It's easy for me. Like the only thing. Give people something. Because I'm a dweeb. Okay? Don't give it away. I think you do it pretty well. I'm just being honest. You said too much. reason to try to go through life prepared. Take it this way.
And first we have to get through the fancy tribute to your mom. Sweetie, why should we have to show how we feel in public? Because your mother makes the world to see my opinion. And it would help them to see us together coming out for her. She would make me go. But she wouldn't. You don't know everything about her, okay? Or maybe not. But she was my sister. And we share things that only sisters know about. And you know what I'm talking about. I'm just sitting here in the kitchen. Okay, baby. Well, you know what to do. I don't know how to pick and where that's gonna be. What's wrong? If I choose my dad, I think everybody's gonna hate me. I choose thinking my dad today. Either way.
Jenny, keep those two close to their seats. Don't you say? Everybody can see that. It's hard enough on them as it is without all this crap we're putting up through. See, thing is, I feel like the father. Yeah, but anyway, they're safe. Why don't you go ahead and be the guardian?
Couple more minutes, folks.
Really, I don't know what to say. Just yeah, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our celebration of country's very best. We have a great show in store for you tonight, but first, as you all know, we have lost one of our own, the incredibly talented Raymond Jenkins. And I'd like to start out our tribute tonight with someone that you all know, singing By Your Side, Will Weston.
Thank y'all very much. This one's for you, Ray.
this so badly, and it's supposed to be my big moment, telling everybody that I'm back in the game, but that's not what this is. This is about your mom.
I know, and she would be so happy to know that you're here for her.
No, she wouldn't. Not really.
2 minutes.
Okay. I gotta do it.
Ms. Barnes?
Hold on to your shorts. I should go back to my seat. Are you sure? I couldn't. I mean, what do people think?
Oh, you never stop to live your life until you stop feeling it.
Listen, we need you right now.
Yep, you're correct. We're going to feed the blue insularis here. It won't be much longer. I'm almost done.
Ladies and gentlemen, performing the Raymond James Classic, Sanctuary, Juliet Barnes.
Hey, everybody. Thank you for the warm welcome. I grew up in a trailer park. And yeah, we were poor. But one thing we did have was the radio. And I would listen to it every night. Sometimes all night.
And I will never forget hearing Raymond James sing for the first time because it felt like she was singing to me and nobody else. She told me how to dream. And everyone who knows Raina knows that she always followed her dreams.
And we are so incredibly honored to have Rena's daughter Maddie here with us. Don't be scared, baby girl. The world loved your mom. Now the world just wants to hear what's in your heart. Ladies and gentlemen, I can think of nobody better to sing this song to Raina than her daughter Maddie.
You're a good father. I appreciate what you said earlier. Truth is, I'm gonna be gone for a while. And I'd be obliged if you watch over either guardian for now. And maybe when I get back, we can work something out together.
Oh, ma'am. Oh, honey, please. What do you got it with our school sometime, but it doesn't have to be today. Hello?
I make a professional leave.
Sorry, I can't talk right now. Who's that?
Shit.
Hey.
Hey, I was just calling to let you know that I'm here if you need me for anything. Just sit next to you.
I know work is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but here's where we are. We have found a great tour for you guys. The headliner is Margaret Price. She says it's been a Yeah, love Margaret Price.
Happy New York.
2 weeks from today in Memphis.
I don't know if I'm gonna go there.
You haven't come?
No,
What? What?
nothing. Good.
Okay. Just the last thing I think we need to start talking about is how we're gonna release Raina's final album to the public. This is finished. When you would be ready. Never? I understand this is incredibly wrong, but a lot of important albums, from the basement tapes to the Smile sessions, they were released unfinished. Yeah, those are good. Yes, they are. I would not have wanted that. Okay, well, I can't speak for that, but I do know that Raina was proud of this album. And I know that there are millions of people out there who are desperate to hear the final things that she had to say. Don't you think we maybe owe it to her fans? Oh, personally, I wouldn't think too great.
Oh my goodness, just dropping a few things off, seeing how everyone's doing up.
Where'd you like all this?
Anywhere it would fit. We're kind of overstocked and I can't get anybody to eat. Say, I am so sorry that you're doing this spot like that because it's so dangerous. Who is this? This is a fucking the reason we're very 17 years old and been harassing him, and I really appreciate it if you stop. Thank you. Who is that? I don't know. Early morning, late lunch, or one of the gyms. You're telling me she's getting offers to appear on national television and you're hanging up on her? Tell me there's at least a manager is quarterbacking. Who's head on the market? Whether it's good timing or bad. These shows are going to give you an opportunity to play your music on a bigger stage, isn't that what you've always wanted? It's just a lot at once. It's not like the train's leaving station and she's going to use it. She's amazing. She's going to have to call her.
All right, let's make sure it fits. It does. So we're in business.
Okay, everything with that potato.
Okay.
I'm a different person.
So.
What about you, Manny?
I feel like the only reason people really want to talk to me is because it was fire and
All right, everybody. There we go. I apologize. I was making this this screen top right here for this enclosure that we're about to put this monocle cobra in. And I had to make sure we had a good secure top. So now that I know we got a good secure top, I'm gonna make a duct tape hinge on it real quick. That way it don't fall all the way off when I take it or when I open it.
I'm not from here. I'm not a fellow artist. Maybe you don't know each other that particularly well, to be honest. Okay, but you are made from the same day. Would you try? Please.
All right. Now we have got a hinge. So now we'll get Luna and get ready to put Luna in this enclosure. Alright, so here's Luna. Let me get the hide made real fast for her. As soon as I find my utility knife, we'll make her a quick hide box. And I can't find it, so we'll just use the lighter.
He really does. His way of showing it is by trying to keep Rain's company doing well. But without this album, he's just not optimistic about his chances. Technically, he's right. Our acquisition of Wheelan has us in the red for the near future. We thought our deal was that to have a
Good and hot here.
pull out at any moment, but that was before we took on a boatload of debt. So now, if he decides to yank his money out, we're dead. Well, nobody said anything about Zach threatening to leave.
Yeah.
Zach is not the enemy here. Just making it halfway. Taking it there.
And I'm gonna take a minute and show y'all a good way to make hides for reptiles, because hides are always pretty expensive when they're just simple, very, very simple little thing for the snake to hide in and feel secure. So I will show y'all here. Let me just get this one done, since I already started before I thought about maybe showing y'all what to do. Okay, so anyway, to make a hide, let me grab the camera and show you what I did, and then I will actually set it up and show you how to make one. But for a reptile hide, you know, just for something like this at the pet store, it would probably cost, you know, $25, something like that. A good way to make them is, you give me 1 minute here, I will grab stuff and I'll make another one just to show you. But you can go to your dollar store, you know, the Dollar Tree or Family Dollar, Dollar General, even Walmart, you know, but they have these containers right here that they sell a pack of like 10 of them for like $5 or $6. So you just get these, and what you do is you don't want to cut it because it leaves a sharp edge. You can cut it, but your best bet is to take something round. For me, it's just this little hand sanitizer bottle. Okay, and then you take your bowl and your lighter. You take a lighter and you just heat this area like this grab this other one because I don't want to make another one. But anyway, so you would take your bowl, your lighter, you would heat this area up real good. Let's see here. Let me get in the frame. Let me put this up where we can actually see. Man, I got so much shit here, it's hard to move. Okay. This damn hook. There we go. Okay, so anyway, you take your bowl and your lighter. Just get it hot, you know, right in this area, you know, or on the side. It would actually be like that before it's done. But you get it good and warm like that. After it's hot, you just take that round bottle you have and push it in. You want to push it about halfway in. And that just ends up, and you let it cool while you're holding it, and you just end up with a rounded opening in the front. So pretty simple. I know y'all probably could have figured that out without my explanation, but that just shows you, you know, so there you have 10 different hides for your reptiles for, you know, $5 or $6 versus 25 bucks for one. And then you can decorate it with anything you want. Like an example, I use sphagnum moss frequently, which is just this stuff right here. So, and you can take this stuff and you can use a hot glue gun or whatever and hot glue it to it if you want it to decorate it, or, you know, sand or anything, you know, just whatever that's safe for in the reptile enclosure. And then you have a nice fancy hide for, you know, about $1 or less. Because most of the time with a snake or any reptile, you want them to have a hide on the cold end of their enclosure and on the hot end. So anyway, so basically I will put this hide in one end of her enclosure, and she will have a heat pad underneath the enclosure. I do not put it inside all the time. Sometimes I do. But we'll have a heat pad under that one. And then, now in this cage, I'm not going to have two. But in her bigger cage, I'll have one on the end with the heat pad, and I'll have one at the end without the heat pad. That way, she's able to get into a hide whether she is warm, cold, or whatever. It's very important to have a hot end and a cool end of your enclosure, because that's how they regulate their body temperature. Being a cold-blooded animal, they have to get heat from somewhere, but they also, just as importantly, have to be able to cool down. And now, something I will tell you, contrary to popular belief, a lot of people think the cold will make an animal sick. That is not the case. The cold will help exacerbate it. However, the bacteria that makes them sick with, let's say, a respiratory infection, for example, typically comes because there's bacteria somehow in the enclosure. So keeping your enclosures clean about once a week is a very smart idea. You can push it a little longer if necessary, but I like to get into the habit of once a week. And what you want to use for cleaning whenever you are caring for reptiles is, and you can buy this at Tractor Supply Company, and 1 gallon of this stuff will last you a very, very long time. But this is just chlorhexidine solution. And with this, I don't do an exact measurement, but I'll put, you know, let's just say if I have an average size spray bottle, I will put about 1 inch of this in the bottom of it and fill the rest with water. And that gives you a good mixture for cleaning your cages, you know. You just remove all of your stuff, you know, remove the hides, remove the bedding, and, you know, spray your enclosure, wipe it out real well. And it's also good for if your animal is sick. If you put them into water first, let them drink as much water as they're going to drink first. After about 30 minutes of sitting in the water drinking, even 15 minutes in the water drinking as much as they're going to drink, you can then add a couple drops of chlorhexidine to that water to help clean their body and, you know, kill off any bacteria that may be living on the outside of the snake as well. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and get Luna out of this little red and clear container here, and we're gonna move her over here. Normally, I would have the bedding in this enclosure before moving her. However, I'm gonna use the sphagnum moss that's already in her enclosure. So I'm gonna lift her out of there first, put her into her new enclosure, then dump the sphagnum moss in, and then put her water bowl in. I don't like to do it backwards like that, but unfortunately, I don't have a choice right this minute on this exact one, because that's brand new sphagnum moss, and I'm not willing to throw it away. You got to leave for a while? Okay, a couple questions about snakebite pen. Let me see here. I am feeding a blue insularis tonight.
I'm trying to be open to the idea that, the world works in mysterious ways and good intentions and
What kind were they? The baby snakes that we was looking at was timber rattlesnakes. Okay, good and great job. They rely on him to feed them mice or rats. Okay.
I'm so sorry I have to do this to you.
What are you talking about?
Adesela, do you keep reptiles? Let's see here.
Great job helping them. They really have.
Good, it was pretty cool again. I don't see the questions about the snake bites. Good. Explaining snakes. They rely on him to feed, yes. Again, they were timber rattlesnakes that we were looking at. We're about to move a leucistic albino or albino leucistic monocled cobra. We're going to feed a blue insularis in just a little while. Hardy Joe says to everyone, good morning, all friends. May those who are on this live always be blessed. Amen. Thank you, Hardy Joe. Soviet Kitty got to go for a while. Pepsi. Yeah, I love Pepsi. Bye, Kitty. Bye, Kitty. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and try to move her over here. Hopefully I can get her quickly, and get her moved over before she gets too worked up. Hey, girl. Hey. There you go. And there's Luna. We got Luna in there safely. So now I will take a minute and I will put her bedding in there. But I will get y'all a little closer where you can see Luna. And I will put a little bit of light on the subject. Okay. But, yeah, there's Luna. Again, she is an albino leucistic monocled cobra, also known as a blizzard monocled cobra. She's not happy that I disturbed her, and I don't blame her. She was sleeping, and I picked her up and put her into a new house while she was sleeping. I'd be a little upset myself. But she will be okay. We'll get some bedding in here for her, and it's okay, Luna. It's all right, girl. Here, let's get your bedding in here. There you go, Luna. All right, girl. Hey, it's all right, girl. It's all right, big girl. Come here. Come here, big girl. Hey, come here. Come over this side of your hide so I can get your hide put in place. Come on. water bowl and get in there. But as you can see with the albino leucistic or the blizzard monocled cobra, you do not see that infamous monocle on the back of her head like you normally do with most monocle cobras. That's because leucism is actually a genetic mutation which makes them lack any pigment. So without the pigment, they're not able to have the other colors to form the monocle. So essentially, Luna is, I'm going to take y'all over and show you, but Luna is actually the same thing as Bob, bred with the same thing as Casper. Casper is a leucistic. As you see, Casper's eyes are red, and he is leucistic. He has no color at all. He is completely white. And Bob's eyes are red instead of black like Casper's, but Bob's eyes are red, but Bob does have color. He has that orange and the light peach colors on him. So what happens with the blizzard monocled is they are an albino, which gives the red eyes, but they also have the leucism gene, which takes away any pigment of the skin. And prevention for snakebite pain, you know, if it is just a, you know, a python or a non-venomous snake, I would say if it's hurting, you know, put some ice on it, and maybe a little bit of pain relief triple antibiotic ointment, like pain relief Neosporin or something. The biggest thing with a non-venomous bite, you just want to, you know, clean it. I like to use alcohol, or you could use peroxide. Just clean it, and you're usually pretty good to go. It'll usually heal up in just a couple of days. The pain, you know, will go away relatively quickly as well. Now, if it is a venomous bite, you need to immediately seek medical attention. Do not wait under any circumstances. Even if you think it is a dry bite, you still need to seek immediate medical attention for a venomous snake bite. Okay, let me find you your water bowl, Luna. I think it is outside, girl. Let's see. Maybe the warden will let me have this little bowl right here. Let me ask the warden. Some sort of holy lotion or anything like that. I didn't know.
It's so hard to do the right thing when everyone. Couldn't it just be that not everyone sees it as the right thing?
All right. The warden just donated a bowl to us here for the cause. So, oh, she let her spill water.
Not doing anything.
But
So easy to hate the guy.
that's good. So we're gonna clean it here good.
Want something from you. Acquaintances, second cousins, stupid sweet student, turn on a dime and just spew hatred at you being showered on those minds. Just don't breathe like everybody else. It's okay.
I miss you so much. So glad you're back. I should really do.
You can do my thing, baby. You did nothing wrong at all.
Can't be a wolf with person.
No, it's just confusion. You have good things
If your mother was here right now, she would be feeling one thing and one thing only.
It's in a cage. I'll be moving this stuff in a minute. Alright, well, let me move Casper and Sir Hissington out of the way here. And we're gonna sit Luna up here in her spot, and I'll get the camera back up there here. Give me 1 second. It's all right, Luna. Here, girl. Calm down, girl.
Here, take this thing.
Clearly the timing was not right.
It's too cold in there for her.
Yeah.
She's freezing.
I don't believe that.
Oh, neither a pin.
Here's another sulcata tortoise. This one I just call this one little tortoise. It's the same exact type of tortoise as Matilda. It's a lot younger than Matilda. This one actually has a hole in its shell where it was bit by an alligator when it was littler. Everybody and Tom said thanks, Warden, for the water bowl for Luna. She laughed that you said thanks, Warden.
You don't know that you take all my bowls.
Yeah, she said that you guys don't know it, that I take all of her bowls all the time. And that's true, I take a lot of them. Holy crap, Luna. What you so upset for, girl? Huh? It's all right. It's okay, girl. Hey, hey. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. Yeah. It's all right. I'm gonna get you some water in here.
She's Huffy.
Yeah. Here you go. I'll show you all quick. Luna's standing up really tall. She feels threatened right now, you know. She has been hiding a lot since we got her, and to have her out now she's flared up real big. Tom says he does the same thing with Sue's bowls, you know. He takes them, but they all go to the shop. And that's exactly what happens with with hers. I take them and I use them for lots of stuff, including snakes. She hasn't discovered yet that I took one of the ones she just got tonight.
You're not
But
a Jesse.
she'll figure it out here in a little while.
Man, I just bought it.
She don't know that I got a little rattlesnake soaking in it.
For God's sakes, Jesse, you have your own shit.
See, guys, I'm getting in trouble right now.
I knew I should have hid them back underneath.
Hey, Luna, it's okay, girl. All right, we're not going to bother you a lot. Here, we'll put these guys over here, and maybe they can see you, Bob, and the rattlesnakes at the same time. I don't know, though. That's a lot of... I can see you over there, Luna, but that's a lot of glass to look through with the camera. All right, folks, give me just a minute. I need to pay close attention as I'm getting this water bowl in there with Luna. I don't want to, you know, not be completely focused on that for just a second because she's on high alert. Thank you, Tom. I was muted. Hey guys, if you will, while you're in here, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd appreciate it. It helps bring more people into the stream. It helps us get more people chatting with us. It helps bring people into the future streams. And we're able to help educate some people out there about the importance of these reptiles, and especially our native species like the baby timber rattlesnakes. It really helps us out. Look at that. That's funny. It almost looks like a double-headed snake the way they're laying. But it really just helps us, be able to get education out there. It helps us, bridge that gap, between those who doesn't like, snakes, those who are afraid of snakes, and things like that. By you clicking the like button, we get more people in here, and I'm able to, maybe change some people's mind about, the snakes just being evil villains, because they're not. They're very, very important. We're not monetized. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for donations. We don't take super chats. We don't do any of that. We don't want money from y'all in any way. We simply want you to hit the like button. We put a lot of time and effort into doing these live streams. We just ask that you take a couple, a split second of your time to double tap on your screen to give us a thumbs up. Even if you're only in here for a second, please give us a like. Right here, you're looking at a blizzard monocled cobra. They are an albino and leucistic combined to make the blizzard monocled cobra. The monocled cobra is essentially the ball python of the venomous snake world. Most people know that there are many different color morphs, for ball pythons. That's how it is with these monocled cobras. There's many different color morphs and genes and stuff like that. Look at that. That's really cool, that reflection, showing two of her like that. That has to be worth a thumbs up, guys. Come on, give me a couple of likes in here, will you? No, nobody? All right, that's fine, whatever. Enjoy the stream anyway. The warden turns her TV louder and louder every night. So, Bob and Luna see each other here. I don't know if y'all will be able to see them both at the same time, but let's see. Can I get it clearer? There we go. There's Bob on the right and Luna on the left. They're seeing each other. They probably want to eat each other. Please feel free to ask questions or comment. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Sue, are you translating? Yeah, Sue, they do see their reflection. Absolutely. The albinos, I don't know that they see it so good because albinos' sight is actually impaired. But Bob, as you can see, Bob has calmed down a lot compared to the first few days. Thank you, Hardy Joe. Monaco Cobra, Naja Kawithia. All right, everyone. I think I will try to go grab a little mouse and see if we can feed this blue Enceladus. So you give me about 5 minutes to go get a mouse. We will see if this Enceladus is going to eat for us tonight. I think he will. If he's not too cold, he'll do it. It's been pretty cool around here, so he might realize that it's so cool out and may not eat, but we'll see. I think he will because, you know, when I get close, he's been a little jumpy, and that's out of character for these guys unless they are hungry. So I'll be right back with y'all. I'm going to go grab a mouse.
I'll do the tour.
You will?
There's just one thing you need to know.
What's that?
I'm pregnant.
Um,
Honestly, don't know. The holidays can be a lot, but with your new Huffy income inside, you can handle a lot. From taking care of holiday to-dos, to taking care of Auntie, even if she can be alone. Almost there. Album's almost out. So much. I could have never done it without you guys.
News are in. Julia Florence' new album, Great, marks an unlikely redirection in the country. Backed by angelic harmonies from the Mountain Rose Baptist Church Choir. Okay, it's okay. It's a bold attempt at a crossover.
It's a bold attempt at a crossover, but the result is a treacly mess that, unlike Barnes, can't be saved.
That's just one fool's opinion. I get him. Some of these critics just want to hate everything.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, silly. Juliet Barnes' culturally tone-deaf passion project tries to make a statement about salvation, but instead comes off as strange and
That's crazy. She took my own compared to me. Tiny. You should be proud of your work. All of you.
who's my
You got a minute to go over a couple things? Yeah. We do it over coffee? Okay. About the extras? Nothing booked for the extras for the festival. You know, change the rest of it when you show up. Exactly. Works for me. Just for the first. Hello?
Hello, Mr. President. This is Principal Spock of Langhorne Academy.
Everything all right? Is Jeff okay?
I'm calling because
We're concerned about her academic performance.
Yes, ma'am. I know that she's been behind the bed since morning.
Very sorry for your loss. Inspector Rock is listening. Every step of this was listened. Such a bright girl. No one ever got you to take this out.
Well, I'm sure you know.
You know what I'm saying?
Call Art real fast, find out what he done with my feeding tongs. I was explaining that monocle cobras do what's called bluff striking frequently. And that's what Luna was doing there in the beginning. I'm sorry, guys. I was talking at the, while we were doing this, and it was on mute. But monocle cobras bluff strike frequently. They strike without opening their mouth, and that's what Luna does 99% of the time. However, once she realized this was food, she obviously struck and held on. I know she's buried by the bedding a little bit there, but once that rat or that mouse dies, she will come up out of that bedding. But right now, I might be able to get it on. Let's show you here. But as you can see, she actually has a hold of the mouse, and she will continue to hold on until that mouse dies. And just for those of you who think this is painful and stuff for that mouse, these monocle cobras are a neurotoxic venom. That venom does not hurt, whenever you get envenomated by it. Obviously, it's going to kill the rat, but that rat is not feeling pain from this. Now, the hemotoxic venom with, the rattlesnakes, that is a little painful. That burns and stuff. So that's why a lot of the times I pre-kill, or the ones that'll eat frozen, I will give them frozen thawed. But I am happy to see that Luna accepted the first meal I tried to give her. That's very encouraging. So now that she sees we gave her a peace offering of some food, she may calm down with us a little bit here. And she'll know that we're not a threat. She'll know that we feed her. But I am going to sit y'all back up there. Hardy Joe asked, Hardy Joe, King Cobra is divided into how many types? Tom, I ask you, what? The King Cobra is divided into 4, I believe. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure the King Cobra has 4 species that are recognized. Um, if I remember, it is the Northern King Cobra, the Sunda King Cobra, the Western Ghats King Cobra, and the Luzon King Cobra. So you have the Northern, which is Ophiophagus hanna, which would be the Malaysian like I've got. You got the Sunda King Cobra, which is the Ophiophagus bungaris. And then you got the Western Ghats King Cobra. And if I remember correctly, that one's Ophiophagus kalinga. And then you got the Luzon King Cobra, which is Ophiophagus salvaticana, or however you say that word. I think it's salvatana or something like that. I may have butchered the names. I don't have the spelling right in front of me to be able to check for myself. But like your northerns are, found in like eastern Pakistan, northern and eastern India, Indo-Burma, and parts of the Southeast Asia. And then your Sunda King Cobra usually inhabits the Sunda Shelf region, which includes parts of Malay Peninsula, the Greater Sunda Islands, and southern Philippines. And then with your Western Ghats King Cobra, They are found exclusively in Western Ghats region of southwestern India. The Luzon king cobra is endemic to Luzon Island and northern Philippines. As far as what we're looking at now, though, because I don't know if Hardy Joe has it misunderstood and thinks these are king cobras that we're feeding. They're not. They are monocle cobras. And if I am still correct, because things change all the time, but the monocle cobra is only one species. You got Najaquetia, but its appearance can vary a lot based on where it inhabits. Um, Different color variations were mistakenly identified as separate species and subspecies, but modern science recognizes them all as a single species. And like I say, it's the scientific name is Najaquetia. They have also been called the monocellate cobra and the Indian spitting cobra, but they used to be thought to have multiple subspecies due to variations in color, but now they're considered to be color variations within a single species, such as like we're looking at here. We're looking at the blizzard, we're looking at the albino, then the normal, then we're looking at the T positive albino, T negative albino, the Sioux fans. The Sioux fans are very light coloring, but they are all one species. And Luna's buried a little bit. I'm hoping y'all can see some of what's going on there. Um, but as she starts swallowing it, she will stand up a little bit and come out of that pile of brush there. Bob is right next door looking, watching her eat this mouse, thinking, where's mine at? But Bob's little fat butt has had two of them already, so Bob's just going to have to wait his turn. He's not getting another one tonight. I guess since we can't see much of what's going on with Luna, um, I gotta feed Google over here as well. So we'll feed Google quick while we're waiting on Luna to make a move here. All right, here's Google. All right, Google, you hungry? Here, Google. Come on, Google. Hey, there we go. Google held on right away. Oh, nope. I spoke too soon. Google decided to throw it down. Let me pick it up real quick and then we'll give it to him again. Google, relax. Google's such a feisty little snake. He is such a grumpy son of a bitch. Google, ready? Here. Here. Go on, take it. Get your mouse. Come on. Come on. Google, come on. Come on. We got to play games with Google sometimes to get him to eat. Worst comes to worst, we cut it in pieces and then give it to him. Because sometimes he's a butthole and won't hold on to it. Come on, Google. Hey. Come on, Google. Hey. Come on. Come on, Bubba. No? Alright, let's cut it up for you then. You're going to be a little baby about it. Alright, let's watch Luna for a minute while I cut this guy up. Nice right there. Got a paper towel right here. So cut this, and then we'll get back to Google again here. Okay, so I've got it cut here. So let's go back to Google a minute here. Hey guys, can y'all hit the thumbs up for me while you're in here, please? We are feeding a shore pit viper, Trimerosaurus purpureus maculatus. One of the feistiest little snakes I have. There you go, Google. Come on. Come on. Come on, Bubba. There you go. You see how I cut that and get it stuck in his mouth? Now he will have no problem just swallowing it down. For some reason, he doesn't like to eat a whole rat or a whole mouse at one time. He always likes to have it cut up. But yes, Google strikes fast every time. And yeah, Tom, Luna, she is positioning the rat. She's getting there. She's working her way towards the head right now. I will try to get y'all on her here again where you can see. But there you go. after Luna finishes, we will feed the blue insularis. I might try to feed one of the baby rattlesnakes. Speaking of baby rattlesnakes, I need to go ahead and pull Eyeless and the other one out. We are going to put them in get them a little hide in a water bowl. A little damp. I had Bob's old hide here a few minutes ago. I'm trying to find it. We can use that for these baby rattlesnakes. I gotta get her some rocks. What's Luna doing? Is Luna taking it down? Yeah, she's repositioning to get it down. This is probably a little bit bigger of a meal than what Luna is used to. The guy I got Luna from, he is a breeder, so he does what's called maintenance feeding, and he don't feed as frequently. Um, so she probably is used to eating just small, fuzzies or something, fuzzy rats. Oh, yeah, she's doing really good. Hey guys, we have about 26 people watching. We've only got 10 likes. Can I please get a few more of y'all to hit that like button for us? It truly helps us out tremendously when y'all hit the like button. It only takes you a split second. It doesn't cost you anything. We don't beg for money. We don't ask for donations. We don't take money in any way. We just want you to hit the like button. Please hit that like button for us. Help us get this stream out to a bigger audience. Even if you're only staying for a minute, by you hitting the like button, you may be helping somebody else out who wants to see the stream and it's not coming up in their feed. So you hit the like button, it helps bring it up into people's, when they're scrolling through their live streams, they'll be able to see it that way. They'll see it come up in their feed. It just helps us tremendously when you hit that like button. All right, Google's ready for his second bite. So let's go ahead and give him his second bite. And then we'll put the two baby rattlesnakes up. Google, you're already freaking striking, dude. I haven't even got close to you yet. All right, Bubba, you ready? You ready? Come on. There you go. Good job, dude. Good job, dude. Good job, Bubba. All right. We got Google his next bite there, so come on, guys. That has to be worth a thumbs up. Please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up while you're here. All right, so let's get Iris here. She's soaking right now, but we'll get her and we'll put her in this new enclosure. We're just using Bob's old enclosure for Iris and the other girl that's showing some fungal disease symptoms. Let me find my little hook. There's one. That'll work. Let's go ahead and put her in. Hi, Iris. Hey, girl. Come on, Iris. Here. Here. You want to go in here? There you go. There's Iris. Iris is a Crotalus horridus. She is a 1-month-old baby timber rattlesnake. She only has one eye. She does not have an eyeball on the left side of her head because she was born that way. Unfortunately, we are dealing with some weird so we're trying to cure them up a little bit here. And I don't know if I will eat or not, but I may go ahead and try to feed her then. But let me go ahead and get the other baby here. Hey, little snake. This little snake, I think, needs a name too. I mean, even if she don't make it or pull through with whatever it is that's going on with her, I think I'd still like her to have a name. All right, girl. Come here. Come here, girl. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't freak out. Come on. Come on. Don't freak out. Let me get you up here. Come on. Let me pick you up. There you go. There you go. Here. 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 There you go. There you go. See? See? You and I, let's get in brand new cage. See? Look at that. Look at that. See? Tom says he hopes you get better, Ilis. You'll get all better. Tell him. Tell him you'll get better, huh? Huh? She said, "What the heck just touched my tail?" But this poor girl here, you even see she's got a bump right on her face there, you know. I hate that they are dealing with this. And there you can see the bumps real clearly on Eyeless. With any luck, though, they will clear up, you know. So we are going to close them up for now. We'll go check back in on Luna, see what's going on. And of course, every stream that we do, I will keep you updated on these young girls and see how they do. There's Luna. Luna looks like she has about finished. Nope, it's okay, Luna. Hey, Luna, you ate a bunch of bedding, didn't you, girl? Yes, you got a bunch of bedding stuck to that freaking mouth. Come on, girl. We got to get that bedding out of your mouth. We have to get that bedding. Now, calm down. Ay, ay, ay. It's all right, Luna. We're going to get that bedding off your mouth that you got stuck. Let's get it here. Let me untape this lid and we'll get you. All right. Let me get your lid opened up here. No, I know, Luna. I know. I know. Come on, girl. Hey, let me see. Come on. Let me see your mouth. There we go. All right. That's enough. We got most of it. You're okay now. That little piece ain't going to hurt nothing. I know it, Tom. I hate it for them little babies. You know, they're fighters. They're definitely fighters. You know, to even make it as far as they have, especially being that I artificially incubated them outside the mother. You know, for the last couple of weeks of development. You know, it's no surprise that they have a weakened immune system from everything they've gone through. And that's probably why we're seeing it so much worse on those two versus, you know, the rest of them. But we're going to continue to, you know, work with them the best we can and try to get them over it. You know, I, I think I think we'll be successful, if nothing else, with Eyeless. I'm keeping hope for both of them, but Eyeless is nowhere near as bad as the other girl. Oh yeah, she's definitely a quick little guy. Both of them are, Eyeless and the other one. But let's see over here what Google did. Did he spit out his second bite or did he swallow it? Let's see. Here, Luna. Hey, Luna, you relax. Calm down. Let's see. Did you spit it out or did you eat it? Let's see. Oh, it looks like you ate it. Okay, good job. Good job. So now, since you ate that, now I gotta move you, and we gotta try to feed this blue Insularis. Let me put my hook in my tongs in the chlorhexidine for a couple of minutes to ensure that we don't cross contaminate anything. Fucking junk around here. I'll hold my feeding tongs quick. Say the warden cooked the shit out of some dinner tonight for us. It was like Thanksgiving around here. Alright, I gotta move one more enclosure, and then we'll be able to get to the Insularis. Okay. Here, Bubba, let's pull this down so we can set the tripod up so everybody can see. We believe you're hungry. We believe you're a hungry little dude. So let's find out if you're a hungry little guy or not. All right, Luna. It's okay. I'm not messing with you. I just fed you. I'm going to leave you alone for the night. Okay. All right. Now, you get a little piece of tape here. You son of a bitch. Damn it, man. I'll get some light going too, guys. Okay. Let me get a little light going. All right. So this guy is the male Tremorosaurus insularis, the Komodo Island pit viper, found only on the Komodo Islands at the Lesser Sundern Islands. Okay. Now, I'm going to try to keep this in frame. Unfortunately, I have to reach in and reach across the cage to do it. You gonna eat it, Bubba? No, he may not want to eat tonight. Come on, Bubba. Yeah, he just may not want to do it tonight. Okay, so he did want to eat tonight. Good deal. Good deal. He's a little more finicky or picky than the female. The female will eat every single time I put something in front of her. This male, he's like I say, he's a little picky. He always ends up eating, but he just sometimes refuses for weeks at a time. It's common with some snakes, to refuse now and then. I'll try to zoom you in here where you can see a little. I don't know if I can get the camera down in there where you can get a better view or not. Let's see here. If I can get this camera down in there, we'll be in business. That fern is actually in the way. And if I may be able to move this stick and get it over this way where you can see. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, you can kind of see there. He'll probably move a little. So I might be able to get a hold of the fern and move that fern a little bit out the way. I just don't want him to spit that mouse out. So there we go. I'll tell you what, y'all are all braver than me. Y'all are in the snake cage with him. If two different types of the Enceladus were to breed, would they produce babies? If so, would they produce hybrids? Sue, they do breed. Example, if I was to breed a green Enceladus with a blue Enceladus, some of them would come out green, some of them would come out blue. And the same thing with the yellows. If I was to breed a blue and a yellow, some would be yellow, some would be blue. And the problem with that is when you have a baby that you grow up to breed later, and let's say let's say this male right here, that he was produced from a green and blue pairing, he could actually end up producing green babies when later in life. The good news is both of mine are all 100% pure blue Insularis. So I produce blues every time. Two baby rattlesnakes. My two baby rattlesnakes have been bumps on them. They've had them for a while, but they're not clearing up. They don't seem like. So I separated them and put them in this enclosure right there. Box enclosure. the way that he has a hold of this rat right now, you'll actually get to see him walk it down to the head, using his fangs to get started swallowing it. And I guess we'll wait until he's done because I need to feed the rock rattlesnake. So we'll give him time to finish, and then we'll feed the rock rattlesnake and potentially the sidewinder rattlesnake. Sidewinder doesn't always eat right away. A lot of times I just gotta leave it in his cage. I'm gonna feed the squam. Y'all have seen the squam eat many times, so I'm just gonna go ahead and feed her while y'all are watching that. So the squam. Mouse. You know. Okay, baby Huffy. Okay, I don't know if I can maybe get a baby rattlesnake. I'm gonna try one here. There you go, guys. You hopefully you got to see that as he was working his way down. Artie Joe, I asked, how much do you keep snake venom? I do keep some anti venom, but the only anti venom that I keep myself is crowfab, and that's for our native pit vipers. Everything else, my ass is in the hands of the zoos around here and the hospitals in hopes that they have what is necessary if I was to suffer a bite. I can get sure this ain't gonna accept a bite here. What's up, Casper? You're always up around. whatever. What it was. Whatever. Fucker. Oh, yeah. Yep. I just put some mice in with Sir Hissington and with Casper. Unfortunately, guys, I don't want to stress them out trying to get them on video. Hey guys, there's 12 people in here with only 10 likes. Can you other two please hit that thumbs up for me? I really, really appreciate if you just double tap center your screen, give us a like. Of course not. let's go ahead and pull y'all up out of there. See if we can't get this little rock rattlesnake here to eat for us. He normally eats no problem, so let's see what we can get here. Sorry if y'all had to see my ugly mug there as I was pulling that up out of there. Let's see. Maybe if I put the light here and I put the camera here. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Let's see if we can zoom in and clear it up a little bit. There you can kind of see that green iridescence on his back. It's such a pretty snake. Let's see here. All right, this is probably gonna go quick. So, oh yeah, that was very quick. Second bite. I'm gonna try to turn it to where you'll see him follow. So now this snake will give the rat or the mouse a couple of minutes to die. And once the mouse dies, he'll go back. And even though you see that the mouse is buried right now in his bedding, that mouse is buried into his bedding there, so the snake will actually track that mouse down and find it. So I'm gonna let y'all adjust it right there so you can watch. Here in a couple of minutes, this guy will actually go on the hunt until he finds that little mouse. There you go, guys. I don't want to walk up close, so I might sound distant on the microphone, but you can see that snake hunting for that mouse now. He's actually hunting for it. He will find it. If you just watch, you will end up seeing him. He'll, oh, right there he goes, I think. I think he found it. There you go, guys. Unfortunately, this sphagnum moss is sticking. How many king cobras do I have? I have 2 king cobras, but I have 14 monocle cobras.
task for 9 hours and get it done in a way that I would know. I think you should look at autism as you describe it as something God gave you as an unrealized superpower. Now, I'm not clinically diagnosed with it. I do have autism. Not physically. I do need help, but I don't want to hear your brain. What is your kind of advice for that? First of all, I love your attitude. You feel wanted by that. I think that's really important that you do not allow a diagnosis to become a label that dominates your life. Your attitude is what will end up being your defining factor. And don't ever look at what they call as autism as something negative. It can also be a superpower. I know a lot of people, I believe, in autism that are able to focus on a task for 9 hours and get it done in a way that I would not. I think you should look at autism as you describe it as something God gave you as an
Was 3 correct? I accidentally closed out and missed. No, I have 2 king cobras, but 14 monocle cobras. Yeah, yep, he's on his bottom jaw. You guys are getting a really cool view actually right now of him eating. Right there's a really good look at that green on his back, that's such pretty snakes, I love these snakes. I love all snakes, but I mean, but if you didn't know that was a snake laying there along with that little log, you would have no idea. All right. So now that he ate, I think I will try to get y'all set up on the sidewinder, see if we can get him to eat for you. I gotta sit you down just a minute and let me try to sit you looking at something for a minute while I get this enclosure up here. I might just have to bite the bullet. Yeah, it's not a real good view, but there's baby Huffy for just a second while I get this next one set up here in place. see if I can get the light up here where you can see good. And see if I can get the camera in a position that you can see good. We might have to do a little duct taping here. Alright, here we go. Alright, y'all, let me pull this out the tripod quick. Put a little duct tape on here. Let's see, maybe we can go about like this right here. Bear with me a minute. Let me get another piece of tape ready. Okay. Come on, Daddy. All right. I don't know if that's going to do it or not, but we're going to try. I'll try to get him to turn around and go to a spot you can see. Okay. Let me grab a mouse. Oh, the good news is, guys, if you've been paying attention, I told y'all the other day, Bethany, the albino western diamondback, has not been eating for me. Well, she just ate tonight. Of course, he went out of our view a little bit. Let's see if I can angle it. There we go. Typically, the sidewinders will bite and release, but this guy chose to hold on this time. They do that every now and then. There we go. Yeah, they did. Okay. All right. I wish I could get you an even better view here. Let me see if I can move this and get you a little bit better of a view. There we go. If I can do something like that, that'd be great. Let's see. Maybe we can do something like this. Nope, that didn't work. Let's see here. Maybe I can untape it. And I can lay it on the top here. Let's see. There we go. That'll work. Thank you, Hardy Joe. We pray for you as well. And again, this guy here is a Sonoran Desert Sidewinder. It don't look like he landed a very good bite that time. He only got one bang. It should still do the job. It's just going a little slower than normal. The little white speckled rattlesnake is out watching everybody else eat. She wants to eat, but I just gave her one the other night, so I'm not going to give her another one tonight. Actually, after this feller's done eating, I think we're going to call it a night. I appreciate that, whoever hit that like button. If there's anybody else in here that has not hit the like button yet, please double tap center of your screen and give us a thumbs up. If I can get a couple more likes, maybe I'll get more people in here and we'll keep the stream going longer. And even if that doesn't happen, you know, maybe it'll help bring people into future streams. Either way, you'd be helping us out a lot by giving us thumbs up. Yeah, it looks like he had got his fangs stuck when he bit it this time, you know, so. And that's why he held on, where normally he don't hold on like that. He's trying to get it out now. He'll get it. If he don't, I'll help him, but I know he will. There he goes. There he goes. I'm gonna step away so I don't scare him, because he'll pick it back up and finish eating it. He's checking around right now, making sure there's no threats around him. And that's why he looked around there. Now he will go ahead and start trying to find the front end of that mouse to eat it. He first checks his surroundings, though, to make sure he's going to be safe. Snakes are super vigilant, you know. They they gotta make sure, you know, before they start swallowing that rodent, they have to make sure there's nothing around that's any kind of threat. Because if they're right in the middle of swallowing, they can't run, they can't fight back, you know. They're kind of caught with their pants down, so to speak, you know. So they got to be vigilant and make sure everything's safe around them before they start. But there he goes. He's getting ready to start taking it. Working to the wrong end, but that's fine. He can eat it ass first. A lot of boys will do that. Forgive my inappropriate humor. Boy, I'm darn tired tonight. Baby Huffy, it's okay. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me or not in the chat. Just say yes or put a 1 if you can. I just plugged the microphone in so I can walk away and talk at the same time. Awesome. Thank you, Sue. Guys, I am yawning bad. I'm tired tonight. As soon as this guy's done with his rat, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I tell you though, when you get to see the floor again tomorrow, you're going to be surprised. It looks a little different than it did earlier when I showed you. After that stuff sits, and you do some certain tricks to it, it does different things, and it has changed a lot since I showed you. Y'all got to see the overall, like the green and the black and stuff, but when you see it tomorrow, I think you're really gonna like it. When Tom got quiet, I assumed he was taking a siesta. That's cool. It's funny, every time that I say that I'm going to end the stream soon, I end up getting more people coming in and I end up with a couple more likes. Hired yet, or is he still working? Hey, Romero, it's good to see you. We ain't seen you in a couple days, man. This guy here is a Sonoran Desert Sidewinder. He is eating right now. He's finishing up his little mouse. Well, Romero, everything's been going great. Tired because I've been going to work every morning, about 6:30 in the morning, and I've been staying up till 3 a.m. doing live streams. So I ain't been getting much sleep, and then coming home working on the new snake building. So a little tired, but overall I can't complain. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, being that I am self-employed, I wish I could get laid off, but I can't. The offer is great, brother. I appreciate the offer. If you were closer, and if you were closer, I'd maybe take you up on some help for sure. But that's okay. You help out plenty just by coming to the stream. Oh, Sue, I know that unemployment ain't worth it. I know you don't get nowhere near what you make at work and stuff. My business does great. It's been doing really, really well for the last 17 years. I've been in business for 20. The first three, I took a big loss, but it turned around and we've been doing great for 17 years. And I can't complain, I just get so freaking overwhelmed sometimes, so much work. 20 years ago, I would have never dreamed that there was such a market for custom cabinetry and custom furniture. You stopped in at the tail end. We fed a couple different guys tonight. We fed Luna, our Blizzard, our albino leucistic monocle cobra. We fed a blue insularis. We fed the rock rattlesnake, the Sonoran desert rattlesnake, and I fed the leucistic monocle, and I fed the T negative albino. Did you catch a bunch? It's kind of crazy because like I literally build kitchens in the brand new custom homes on the golf courses that are bigger than my entire house. Um, now me and the warden, we own a house down on the beach, but we live out in the country and we live in a little 300 square foot tiny house. We do it by choice though. This is how we want to live. We love it. Wouldn't trade it for the world. You see when I walk around in my live stream, I got junk and stuff everywhere. That's my lifestyle. I love junk and building shit. Not having neighbors, giving me any trouble and all that. Mero, I do believe that. I have had it happen before. That's funny though. Saw Sue's message where she said it jumped in the boat. That's what I was talking about. But that's cool. You caught it by hand. What was it? A catfish? Sue, Tom is definitely coming around with these snakes. He beats you into the streams nowadays. I'm glad, man. Like I really like you and Tom so far, and he seems to appreciate the info about the snakes and stuff. And he tries to help me out the whole time he's in here, asking people to give thumbs up and stuff. You know, I I appreciate it more than you even know. I find it I find it as a good thing and just amazing that he beats you into the streams now. Yeah, Romero, that is really cool. He caught a little trout. Romero, how old are you? I don't know. Can you tell me, are you a kid or are you an adult? Oh yeah, I don't expect him to cuddle one, but I just hope that now that he's getting used to him, if he was to see a rattlesnake out in the yard or something, maybe he would just get a shovel and pick it up and shuffle it off somewhere, rather than kill it or anything. 25. I would give a left nut or left arm to be 25 again. Yeah, that's good, Maro. I'm glad. That's one of my big goals in here is to get people to not want to kill them, and learn that they can live with them and, exist just fine and peacefully without having to worry or feel that you're in danger. Sue, and I need to elaborate a little bit, I guess, on the whole age thing. I would like to be 25 again, but I think that I would like it if I was able to be 25 again just for a short time. Yeah, absolutely. 40 would be okay. Yeah, ball pythons are definitely great snakes to get familiar with snakes and stuff. I have well over 100 ball pythons, and I have never ever been bitten by an adult ball python. I have been bitten by the babies, but that's just because they're scared. Hey guys, if anybody's in here that has not hit the like button yet, can you please hit the like button for us? We really, really appreciate it. We're not a monetized channel. We do not ask for donations. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for your money in any way like a lot of other live streams do. We just simply ask for you to hit the like button. That's what helps bring more people to our stream. It enables us to spread the education further about these snakes. It enables us to, just spread the entertainment value as well. So if you will, please hit that like button. It helps us out. It don't cost you anything, and it pays off tremendously for us. Yeah, that dancing with boas, I actually have a video on my channel. The girl was dancing with it and got bit in the face. Hey guys, I don't know what happened. I can't get the video back up. I think you can still hear me though, so I just wanted to let y'all know I appreciate you stopping in, and we will have a stream tomorrow night. I don't know that we'll look at snakes or not. I got to go to my place down the beach, but I will probably take a snake along with me or something, and that way we can have a little stream and check them out. But y'all all have a good night. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you for all your help, Sue. And tell Tom I said thanks for all his help. Y'all definitely make this stream go round. Thank you, Romero, for stopping in. And I hope we see you tomorrow. If anybody's in here that ain't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button quick before we end. It would help us out a lot. Andrew, I'm sorry something happened with the stream. The camera went out and I can't get it back on, but we'll be streaming tomorrow. I hope we can see you tomorrow. Hit that like button for me there, Andrew, will you? Andrew, baby Huffy is a baby gaboon viper, West African gaboon viper. Thank you for that. I'm sorry that I can't get the camera back on. I have no clue what happened. I'm going to try one thing real quick here, see if I can get it. Nah, it's not looking good. So for some reason, it just won't start. But thank you, everybody. And please stop in tomorrow, Andrew and Romero, everybody. Thank you. If you're interested in coming back in, I can restart it. Okay, yeah, let me restart this. get your notifications set or whatever, or just look for it here in about 3 minutes. I'll restart the stream.